I wonder if they'll. Oh. I wonder if there will be quality options today. Huh, starting earlier doesn't seem to be good for quality options. Also, hey Tyler, how's it going? Who the fuck is that? Okay, that was good. Okay, time to begin the investigation. Mekamaru was just killed. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? It's his oil, guys. This is the only pillar that's tipped over, the other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. True. Yeah. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Interesting. It's strange that that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. Might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
You have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Civil War tonight? Yeah, maybe. Probably not. Probably like 0.1% chance. Unless you're just gonna watch Civil War, then that's Pog. I don't know. I haven't really been interested in watching Marvel movies lately, but those are good movies. I heard you watched Winter Soldier. That is also a good movie. I mean, yeah, all these movies hold up. It's just I gotta be. What the heck is wrong with my water? I gotta be in the mood to be watching some Marvel. Why is it? Bucky was smurfing. It's too bad Iron Man didn't kill Bucky and Cap in Civil War. That's unfortunate. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be.
D1 greater than D2? Yeah, so far I'd say so. I definitely really enjoyed D1. I mean, D2 isn't bad, obviously, but...
My body can take it! Power times 3!
Power times 3? What is she? Thinking she's in Dragon Ball Z or something where Goku's doing Kaioken? Times 3! Kaioken times 4! Spirit Bomb. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. I remember when one-armed Piccolo did a Spirit Bomb. That's called Special Beam Cannon, buddy. Hammer. Elastic Doctor and still a Vibranium arm. Sounds pog, dude. It's basically like Piccolo's type of Spirit Bomb, might as well be. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that weapon is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? Don't think so. It looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I don't believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer. The fights in DBZ are dope. Hey, true. I like the fights in DBZ as well. Got his head smoked. True. He's all fucked up. Okay, let's take a look at his body now. It's Mecha Maru's body. It's cruelly broken. Damn, look at him. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. Holy shit, his head's got a huge dent in it. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now it's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, and now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. Number one suspect, Chuck E. Cheese. True. Poggers in chat, guys. Poggers. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
They went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Thanos could kill him? It could be Thanos? I mean, you're not wrong. Thanos definitely could kill any one of these students. He wouldn't even need the gauntlet. He could just fucking punch one of them one time and they'd probably die. But that pussy-ass Thanos would need the gauntlet with all the Infinity Stones to fight Goku, though. Because Thanos is a pussy. If he tried to fight Goku without the gauntlet, boy would he get fucked up. Know what I mean, guys? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... Andy Samberg in Palm Springs. That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Exactly, I don't know why everyone's not thinking of this. In order to kill Nekomaru, all you gotta do is put that bastard to sleep, and then just start going to town. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Yuh! But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Ah, easy enough. A goodnight button on you sounds like the worst idea ever. True. And he made sure to tell everyone exactly where it was, too. He made sure, hey everyone, this goodnight button, see? It's on the back of my neck. It's right here. I'm gonna need you guys to push it if you want to kill me. That's basically what he said. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body, based on the smell, it seems like oil. Any oilers? Any oilers in chat? It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. X-Poom is an oiler. Nice. Yo, where's the subs, Poom? 100 gifted subs. Let's see it. Since when is oil blue? Good question. Also, since when is blood pink? You know what I mean, dude? This game likes to make all sorts of weird assumptions about the color of things. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. Nah, it's not suicide. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. True. I never have quality options, dude. I'm not a big enough streamer to have quality options. I only have like one person watching me every single stream, so they're like, yeah, and that one person is me! So they're like, no, we're not giving this guy quality options. I know how it works. The way it works is that if Twitch has extra bandwidth to spare, for some reason, having streams be able to cycle between 1080p, 720, and so on, takes more bandwidth. So if they have spare bandwidth, they'll trickle it down to affiliates. But if they don't have spare bandwidth, because obviously partners get all the bandwidth. Partners gets all the bandwidth. So if a partner starts streaming, they immediately get the quality options. And if there's an extra bandwidth left over when an affiliate turns on their stream, then it's trickled down to them as well. But I guess there was no bandwidth left over when I started streaming, so rip. Oh, it's not going to be easy to clean up, okay. Chest! No problem, buddy. Let's look at Nekomaru's chest, guys. Damn. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. Even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Oh. I wonder. How would they do that, though? It was Batman, case closed? True. The only thing I could think of with that loop is like springing a trap on Nekomaru where he like walks into something and then the loop is around his ankle and then something gets triggered and then, you know, the loop tightens around his ankle and then just leaves him dangling in the air. But how the fuck would they even find anywhere to do that in this place? That's probably not what it's for, but that's just what I thought of immediately. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. Yeah. Let's talk to the only smart one. Hey, Chiaki. Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Mekamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It looks like they fell under Mekamaru's body. Isn't that from the pillar?
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they are not on top of his body?
Yep.
The Danganronpa characters always do this. If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Yeah, good one. Obviously that's gonna play a role in the trial. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments underneath them, but not on top of them, really. You have anything to say, Sonia?
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? You have no idea what's going on, eh? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different color, or the reason each tower's wall is different colors, is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is changing in each tower is merely because of a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Yeah, I don't know. Ugh, I don't want to talk to Akane. She's so fucking useless and annoying to talk to. Did you find anything? Are you gonna make yourself useful this time? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. No, you won't. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? Yeah, don't you remember, dude? You thought it was an earthquake. Probably the pillar falling. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. I mean, it seems like it's the pillar that fell. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? How is no one saying the pillar? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not. How can you guys not make any kind of reasonable assumption that, hey, maybe that loud ass fucking noise is that huge ass pillar that fell? Thoughts, anyone? Are we doing some brain check here? Any brains?
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Guys, the sound is the pillar falling. I'd be shocked if it was anything other than the pillar falling. I should probably look at this door. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. Correct. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? As for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What's up, Chiaki? What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mekamaru. All of the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? Ah, true. But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then, I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. What sound are we talking about? A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Oh, that might be Nekomaru. Oh, never mind, I guess not. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey,
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Holy guacamole, I'm tired. Oh yeah, I hear it now too.
Yep.
Sounds like the phone. Oops. I'm coming.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. Shut up! Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Click.
damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Hiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. Well, what are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Interesting. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... well, I mean, I don't know if it's broken, it's just fucking chained shut. Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like,
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. Be waiting. You guys gonna be okay?
damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Click.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently. The others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall?
Um...
And that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not, we're fucked. Hey! Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito? Oh wow. What are we're playing as Nagito right now? Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. Figure you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? That body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
But of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it!
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burned by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Ah, is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right?
Ah!
He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Hog. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
Hog.
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how we can do, or how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up for this from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. I see. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in the Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get there to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Hiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Eh? Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. And didn't Akane say it was like 5:30 a.m. when she heard the pillar fall?
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What, you don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place? The clock ringing in the lounge, and then after that a rumbling noise.
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about?
You.
Seriously? You don't know? So kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peaceful in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? Sounds like the phone. The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
Whoa, it is the clock. What the fuck?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
Mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Hiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
Must have rushed over after hearing that sound. But you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence.
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap. But it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Hiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. And that's when you guys heard the boom, the kaboom. Or kablam.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
No way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
Hmm.
And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Hiko?
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
Decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that. We all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey, hey, hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Good question. I have no idea who it could be right now. Let's talk to Hiko. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out, I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. I stuck my head out of the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez!
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang... Wait. You were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. That can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Emote I see on my dashboard chat compared to the emote on my Streamlabs chat is very different. What the hell is that? I know it's a robot, but it looks so tiny and shitty. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Hiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Hiko was. I said 5:30, right? Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last breath. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. it might be too soon to declare that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Yeah, it's pretty stupid that Akane and Hajime could not deduct that, hey, a pillar fell in the grape room. We heard a very loud rumbling noise. Maybe it was the pillar falling. They were like, I don't know what it could have been. Like, please. Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Haven't we talked enough? Or do you think I should repair the elevator soon? Oh my, you're still here? Gah! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
jeez.
So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? Clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. First floor lounges? There's lounges on the first floor? Thought they were just on the second floor. Unless the dialogue box is wrong and it meant to say second floor lounges. I'll just assume it meant to say second floor. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Huh? Why? Tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Uh-huh. What was with the dialogue in that interaction? Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. True. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the area who goes in their place. Hey, Gundam is gone. Okay, let's just go to the dead place. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Oh yeah, the button is actually effed up. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Hiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. Why would Hiko be the one to tell Hajime over the phone that the other side is barred with chains? Would we be the ones to say that? They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Yeah. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the truth thingy. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you can see the silver cover under the button. Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they can force it open with a tool anyway. Control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
The one on this side isn't broken. That's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? TFT sucks, dude. I don't know why you want me to play it. I'll play TFT when set 5 comes out. So the last person who used this, well then, it had to be Nekomaru. See, Wait, doesn't this narrow it down a lot? Hey, maybe Nekomaru did commit suicide, but I don't think that actually happened, but I mean, I guess it's a possibility. Guess we'll see what happens. Every time I try guessing, I'm wrong. My initial guess, right when I found out Nekomaru was killed, was Akane, so we'll see. Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. You don't have any tools. Why don't you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. The repairs might go faster now. But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but... no, it's too soon for an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Doo-doo-doo. You already gotta go to the washroom. BRB.
Um, could it be? That's wrong.
Oh no, that sucks. All the success Ludwig's getting, it should be your success. So not only do you deserve to live, you deserve all the success in the world, buddy. You should have 211,000 subs. Man, shit. I was muted for... Well, I guess I didn't really say much. It was like 2 or 3 minutes, but whatever. It's just when this eventually goes on YouTube, that's kind of annoying. Imagine being Ludwig. Must be nice. True. Are you sure you're not just excited? No, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighties.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring on a skate game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
You guys want me to punch you? Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Thrills, chills, kills. Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000.
Ooh,
Hoo-wah. An advertisement. We love when Monokuma says thrills, chills, kills. This television looks broken. Oh, pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab them. Or grab it. Nice, we got pliers. It's locked, it won't open. Sag. Uncompress password. SM. Okay.
I got it.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. Okay. I doubt it's that simple. Maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It is that simple. You did it, Monami. 6. Watch the news. It says watch the news in blood. Ooh, I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. Eh? Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Really? It's a common riddle? I don't know, watch the news. Sag. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's a 7. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if combined, if I combine them, something else. What? What the fuck did I just read? Maybe if I combine them with something else. Okay. 7, 6, 3. How about we check this out? This looks important. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we going to turn it on? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put the 4-digit pass code.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you put 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. Yeah, you're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for input passwords. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? Yeah, something. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. Those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No. That's lame. Oh. A hanger. There's just one hanger in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Is that 5? So 3, 6, 7, 5. Some order. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighties.
This time around, let's try that. Nah. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I don't know. I just guessed once. Watch the news. I don't know what the hell this means. Six. We have a hanger, we have pliers, and there's digits around. Oh, what the heck? Something written in blood on the floor. Oh, man. A number, huh? That's like a different symbol to me. Or it looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Symbol you often see on maps. What is it supposed to be? Northeast, southwest, or some shit? I mean, if it's trying to be like an arrow, like it's the 4 is acting like an arrow, it's just pointing to these iron bars. So I mean. Oh, I didn't check the bed, but I don't think anything is... Oh, there is something under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Fuck if I know.
You want me to...
Thrills! Hooah!
Yeah, this. Just use the hanger. Thrills! Hooah! Yeah. Okay, so let's use the hanger. Yeah, this. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Cool. So straighten it out, bud. For real? How would one go about... Oh, use. Use on this. Okay. I didn't know why it was... What? Just... What? Do I need to press Y again, maybe? There's no way you don't use the hanger to get that shiny thing under the bed. It literally, Monomi's asking if there's something long and thin, and then we click the hanger and it says it could be, it could become a thin stick. So obviously we use this. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Get this shit off my screen. Oh, poggers. That's key. Making progress. Oops, I forgot to press Y. Scissors. Yeah, use the scissors to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
So we can use these scissors. Use them on Monami! Oh, I see. It would have been useful if I talked to her, I guess. Also, it looks like I can use these items on each other. Oh, that would have been also useful to know. No. Use it on the Monokuma. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already.
Yeah, I didn't eat any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. Obtained battery. Poggers. Can't do... Oh. I don't think this is gonna work, but I mean, I'll try it anyway. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on. Okay, yeah, it's already on. Yeah. Let's see if we can pry open the... I'm assuming I have to input the number password sooner rather than later. Can I not force open the thing using any of these? Okay. I'll just try everything though. Watch the news.
Leave it to me.
I'll just keep trying. I just want to try one more. I don't know what, Did I already try 5-7 or is it 7-5 I tried before?
Leave it to me.
I don't know what order to input these numbers. Just pointing to this wall, which means start with 3 maybe? Or is this north and then you just go 3, 6, 7, 5? I doubt this is correct.
Leave it to me.
3, 7... No, 3, 5, 7, 6? Doubtful. I have no idea how to input these numbers. I don't want to continue on with the game though. if it's just 3, 4, 5, 6?
Leave it to me. Leave it to
Okay, I'll just ask Monami because I don't know. Looks like there's nothing The safe and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious. The safe? The safe and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious. Huh? Oh!
That's right.
You're right. I knew the whole time that safe is really suspicious. There might be something I missed. I should look at the safe first and those letters written in blood. Oh, this is the safe, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Let's confirm one more time. The letters news show the direction. Oh, I see. So I don't know if what direction does the arrow north, isn't it? 3. I think it's... Oh my god. 5.
Leave it to me.
North, east, west, south. So I guess it could be 7, 5, 6, 3.
Leave it to me.
It's north, east, west, south. And I've tried both iterations where north, east, west, south. Even if it's either 3 or 7 is first. Thought I did it with 3 being first. 3, 6, 6, 5. 6, 5, 7. I think I already tried that though.
Leave it to me.
And the other way would be 7, 5. 7, 5, 6, 3. 7, 5, 6, 3. 7. So which way is north? Which way is north then? Because clearly, north isn't arrow pointing down or up, so it's like, so 7 or 3 is not north, which is really fucking annoying. Okay, so let's assume 5 is north for some reason. Then it's north, 5, 5, 3, 5, 3, 3, 7, 6.
Leave it to me.
Okay. 5 is not north. So then let's assume 6 is north. 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 3, 5, 6, 7, 3, 5. 6, 7, 3, 5.
Leave it to me.
Maybe 5 just isn't included. Holy fuck, dude. Because I've tried all combinations of picking each number to be the north and then just going east, west, south, and no combination worked. So what would be the starting number? 4? Okay, so 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Where'd the 9 come from? Oh, nice. USB stick. Digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Pog. So obviously I looked it up, but where did 9 come from? Oh. Is this supposed to signal the bottom? So then this would actually be a 9? Is that what happened there? Otherwise, I don't know how they got the 9. But okay. Anyway, let's use the USB on the laptop. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Error. Huh? It was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. What do I use this on, though?
Um,
Any other hints? Yeah, we use it on the laptop. But what would be this password? SM. What happens if we just use this to go on it again? Any other hints? I have no idea if there would be any other hints. Yeah, I don't know if I can solve these riddles. My brain is way too small. Apparently we have no more business with that, but I mean, number 5. We've already used it. What the fuck? Where would the secret be? Or, I mean, where would there be another hint about this password for this laptop? Already stuck it in the laptop. Yeah. Nope. Okay, maybe we can put the USB in the TV. Nope. I'm so dizzy. Yo, maybe we just say fuck, like, and just continue on with the game, dude. I've probably been here for like 45 minutes. I have no idea where there could be hints on this. Like, apparently we don't need this anymore. The game is saying we have no more business with this. Okay, and I've tried putting the USB in any other thing, and it doesn't work. Like, we don't even have the choice to even enter anything. It's just, I wonder if there are any other hints. What the fuck does that mean? No, there is no more hints. I can't interact with anything else in the room, dude. So I don't know what you want me to do. Any other hints? Is this supposed to, like, the letters in between the bars supposed to mean something? Number 3, watch the news. 7. 6. TV that's broken. Nothing in these drawers anymore. Laptop that says maybe there's another hint. Something we can't use. Obviously these red lights mean something. I wish I could I wish I could do anything. Why can't I do anything? Can I really not do anything with this TV? Or are these pliers? Can I not try anything on...
Um,
What do you mean are there any other hints? Okay, let me out. I don't know how to do this. There is no other hints. Yeah, I got nothing. 100 Monokuma coins for me. Good one. I like my Monokuma coins. Relu hype, except I'm stuck here. Use the USB stick on the computer. You will have to use the paper from the drawer and the camera to put in the password, which is the first letter. Which is the first letter for the planets in the pictures. SMDEMJS. I don't understand then. Can I get rid of this?
um,
Even the explanation doesn't, like, I can't do anything. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, God. Ah. There's massive input delay on this. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? Did the lights on top of the unlocking doors actually represent the number? If I use a signal book on the laptop to decipher it, even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? The safe? Wait, is it actually the safe? Cool. Did you hear something? So this is the unlocking device, the unlocking device. Using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Oh my. Oops. Yay, looks like we cleared it. Yeah. That was great. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that?
That's...
It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet?
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Ah, yes. It's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the rights to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. Yes, you are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes. But make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. Yeah. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Come on to me. There's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! That's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Move one bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? Holy shit, that's monka. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. Oh, he's the ultimate lucky student.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
Yeah.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Ooh. There you go. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Hey, Rue, how's it going? Oh my god, what the fuck? So this is the octagon, huh? Doing good, doing good. I just spent like 50 minutes trying to riddle a puzzle together, and then I ended up cheating anyway by looking up the codes I had to input. Unlucky. My brain was too small to understand what to do. So I just wanted to move on with the game, you know what I mean? Anyway, what a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Ooh,
Ooh, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success. Holy shit, I stroked out there. Only 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
hey!
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Oh. Wowee. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? After all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
I mean, that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew.
Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Well, looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. Don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like.
Anyway, mon ami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
No!
What? Corsian? The extra O's made that really hard to read. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Huh. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. I'll look at the floor hatch later. Weapons! Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires, there's lots of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Yeah, that's what I said, a window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Oh, Nagito is laughing like crazy now. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. What the fuck do you see out the window, bud? I want to know. I see, so there's lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even rocket launchers. Actually, let's take a look at the floor hatch right now. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? This door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally starting to get interesting. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Haha, I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. Guys, that window is a good feeling. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I want to take a look out the window. I should finally take a look at the file received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can
Oh,
you
shit.
hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Hiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed. Holy fuck, it's been 2 hours? It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Huh? Huh? What? What? How are you here? How are you here? Is the elevator fixed or something? Nagito just literally randomly showed up. Like he teleported here. How's my pet doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's get rid of that despair. What are the presents gonna give it? Maybe I like cinnamon tea. Nice. Nagito, what are you doing
Hello
here?
there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? I'm confused. That is really weird. Nagito's sudden appearance was added to my truth thing. Okay, let's just call. What happened? It's a grape-themed telephone. It's a strawberry. Yeah, okay, yeah, just call it. Or not. I thought we were gonna call.
I think.
There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation. You can tell me? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it?
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. Would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually.
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That? You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
Well.
I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? He's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights is the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah. It's a continuation of the file received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life. There's Kyoko! You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. Even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There's information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. It's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. Truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. The third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession. Ah, wow. Actually true.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Wow, maybe Kyle actually called it and Nekomaru just killed himself. I still think it's unlikely, but you never know, I guess. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Truth, are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy Skullcrest. I bet I don't even have a talent.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Fortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Oh, I see. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Ah, rip Hajime. Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. Ah, I knew Hajime didn't have a talent. Rip. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Do you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Just some nobody from the reserve corps who never had a talent to begin with. Damn, Nagito's lighting us up. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. God damn. Oof is right. We are getting lit up. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
May be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those who killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey, hey.
Hey, you said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right? Hey, Raven.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. Sonya doesn't want to eat us anymore. Maybe you can be a little disappointed. I guess it's understandable. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam?
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey. Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. It rotated 180 degrees, hey? The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Nekamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower. Nagito's getting a little more pog. He's getting more and more pog.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Nagito knows a lot. Yeah. Onakuma said it doesn't move vertically. It's on a rail. I think he said it's on a rail, so it can move horizontally pretty easily. Let's talk to Hiko. I don't know what I'm supposed to be investigating.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. What should we do, Chiaki? Tell me what to do.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery, but they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's being He's been acting weirder than usual.
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Is there any point for me to go to Strut? Let's just go back to the crime scene and let's see what's up.
You serious?
Yeah, Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you gonna disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already? Don't worry, Akane, he's dead, so he won't feel a thing.
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Damn. Yo, Nagito is lighting people up lately. I don't mind. We can glean vital information. True.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah,
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? Just do it. I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why? It's because Nagito has information. So now he feels he's good.
jeez.
Okay.
Damn it!
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason... Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean... stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. We can check the clock. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. That's not when he died though, right? But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. from Monokuma Tai Chi. Yeah. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Not reading flashbacks. TLDR, accurate clock. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? That's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Good question. Why does it say 7:30? There's no way that's the time he died. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Let's talk to Nagito. Maybe
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? That's not the doorknob that leads to Strawberry Hall, and there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered in from.
Well,
it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. Ow.
you don't know?
Take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. You have plenty of parts right here. Oh, thanks for the follow. Following Grand Mo Peeps. Sorry, Grand O Peeps, yeah. Sorry, I'm terrible at reading names with them all together. But hey, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. We are just working on investigating for trial number 4. We have plenty of parts right here. Holy shit, we're gonna use Nekomaru's parts?
Huh?
Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk. Pick a number between 1 and 1050. Let's go with 20. Nagito, also thanks for following Mono Cubs. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm liking Nagito right now. It's called recycling, he says. Junk? It's cruel, but what else can we do? I mean, true.
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the door... or on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Nagito knows a lot right now. Why shouldn't we worry about that? Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't... Holy moly!
Cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one,
Oh,
cheer
no.
one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one.
Okay, I thought I was gonna read all of it. Holy moly, Mono Cubs! With the 1,000 bits! Thank you very much. Holy guacamole. You're a freaking legend. That's nuts. Or the 1,050 bits, actually, to be precise. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all. True. Wow, we're pogging out.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Thank you so much. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Damn indeed. Here we got the doorknob.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. He definitely seems more aggressive, more assertive. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all. But none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do all that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. I'm I am so dizzy with this trial. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough for me. The other ones were already rough for me, but this one is like, I don't have a clue who it could be. I don't even have like any. For now, why don't we head over to the Strawberry Tower too? I hope it comes together. Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If you go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're
I
pathetic.
guess we'll see. Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? True. It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? I'm interested to see what he does too. Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Me too, Hajime, me too. Oh no, this trial hurt me? Uh-oh. That's not good. I might struggle a lot with the trial then. Do you have anything to say,
But
Chiaki?
still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I guess we'll just head on over to the Strawberry Building. Alright, let's go, squad. We made our way to the Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
hey, hey.
Yeah, we were right in the elevator together, bud. Oh, no, we weren't. Oh, wow,
John, you are an awesome streamer.
Dude, you're a
Smiley
freaking
face.
legend! Holy moly, with another 1,050 bits. Thank you so much, dude. Enjoy, you're an awesome streamer. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it a lot. You're a freaking legend. Thank you. Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Wow, indeed. Mono Cubs is popping off today with the bits. Holy moly. He was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. Yo, Nagito knows something. Obviously. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, let's see what happens, I guess. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something. Yeah, he knows something, alright. Oh yeah, we're not actually pressing the button, we're looking at the door. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh? Wait,
Hey.
why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Yeah, hold on, that's not the only thing that's strange. Why is Nekomaru over there? If this was the exact same room, he should be, like, really close to us on the right side. Like, when we open the door, we look to our right, and there's Nekomaru right there. But instead, he's on the other side of the room to our left. Weird. What's the deal with this room? That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. True. Which means his body should be in front of the door, to Strawberry Hall, yeah. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Yeah. And a little to the right, maybe. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. Yo, my brain's too small. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Yeah. It's like when we used the compass, it rotated 180 degrees. But how? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. The mystery's so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. Might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Oh god. Strange feeling in tower, hey? Chain has been updated.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back, with the picture of a grape on it, maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? I mean, that door knob's missing, bucko. It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? The doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well,
Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? What is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated in your handbook.
What?
Log. Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? Hajime says huh a lot. All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I asked him that, Nagito probably wouldn't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Oh. Oh god, here we go.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired.
I feel
I
that.
feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Should I be scared?
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Thanks, Monokuma. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
hey, hey! Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey. What did you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off... holy shit. Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Jesus. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Holy moly. It says one way to do things. Rip the crime scene. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Alright!
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're
Jeez,
pathetic.
at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you
I
cannot
agree.
escape.
I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Ah,
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. Same step ladders. Huh? There's the huh? Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope,
Damn it.
but it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? Huh? There's the huh? Holy shit, Hajime. I don't know, I just realized how much he said huh this stream. But he says it a fuck ton. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, my head starts dying. Surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. What a twist. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Oh god, I'm going to get... Yo, Rue, are you ready for more 6-pointers this time around? I think we might see multiple 6-pointers. It's gonna be brutal.
Hey,
We're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. Reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come
Hey.
on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. The fuck? What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Nekomaru, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. Just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. He's one of us. Man, there's not many people left on that one. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. I mean, come on. We were put in such an impossible situation. It's either kill or die slowly from starvation. And so, this life-threatening trial, bellowing with hope and despair, has begun. No, I didn't get any more skills because... I almost got Sonia's, but she didn't want to hang out in the last little bit, which was annoying. But before I start this trial, I'm going to go to the washroom real quick, so BRB. Okay, 2-hour, 53-minute mark. That's when the trial's starting. Let's see when it finishes. Oh boy.
Now then, during the class trial, if you vote correctly, then I'll punish everyone I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Yes,
5-hour stream, let's go.
Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
You sure did.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Shit, I sleep in the same building as them, bud.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Dude, I don't know how many times Sonia has to give you a hint that she wants to stay the fuck away from you.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
By the way, Chad, I have no idea who to suspect in this. It's a tricky one.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Okay.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Great reasoning coming from Akane.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
True.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably, the hammer, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Oh.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Huh? Oh, shit. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but... we're on the first one and I don't know.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
Wait, it's the hammer though,
That
but
pillar,
I'll
huh?
agree with him just to
No,
see
the
where
hammer!
it goes.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
6 points, 6
That's
points.
right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Oh, wait, I didn't even... Trolling.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No way,
the
this is...
The killer used
right.
and beat the crap out of him!
I think I have to shoot
If it
that.
was unexpected, I
Or no,
suppose
not
that is
shoot
possible.
but-
That's right! It was a surprise beating!
Yeah, it wasn't that.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
It's not the new looking hammer.
That
it can't
pillar,
be.
huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
Pillar fragments.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Tipped over pillar. I want to try tipped over pillar on something.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Like I said, this trial's gonna be
was
really
right there
hard
at the
for
scene
me
of the crime.
because I don't know anything.
That pillar, huh?
The investigation did nothing.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Not that.
Damn it!
Actually, no, wait.
I
It
guess
is.
we should figure out the weapon
isn't,
first.
Isn't it the?
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
No, it is the
That
new
pillar,
looking hammer.
huh?
I have to beat
No,
the
the
crap out of him
hammer.
because it's
The
clean.
killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, okay, because it's a
No,
clean
that's
hammer.
wrong.
I got it now. Sorry, my brain is slow. It
No.
took me a while.
I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
At least I got it
But
eventually.
that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Uh-huh.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
So the pillar. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something that the crime scene had oil on it, it's the broken pillar.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, come on, Akane, don't you remember?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
It's a possibility, I think, maybe.
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. True, right? Because we're trying to make connections to the killing school life and the killing school trip. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Would they make it that easy? Would they be like, hey, remember, in Danganronpa 1, Trial 4 was a suicide trial, hee hee. It might be the same here. I feel like they throw that in, trying to throw me off, maybe.
Huh? For reals?
I don't know, though. I mean, it could be a possibility.
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Yeah, come on, Sonia.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
What am I making my argument for? God. Oh God, I don't know what I'm shooting, guys.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
No, because
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
I'm gonna say pillar fragments. I
beating
think.
him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
There was nothing on him. It was just underneath, which is weird.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you?
True.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
And what is the ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
He's the only one who does
Of course
know.
I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed
God.
dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst.
Okay,
It's
okay,
only
okay.
fitting that I deserve to...
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Yes, obviously.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave
Faux
this matter
show,
to your
she
discretion.
says. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. What? Strange feeling in the tower? Is that what we're
In
supposed to
truth,
pick?
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Oh, I think
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Am I really shooting strange feeling in the tower as my truth bullet? That was the only mystery. There's no way Naruto would mention it here. Yeah.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we got it.
No, that's
so.
wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Yo, Kazuichi, can you be quiet and stop, like... Sonya doesn't care about you, buddy.
Doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Yeah.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor
It's just
rotating
tricks,
180
guys.
degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Bow down.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
Let them
Just like
roll
if
it.
there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Fuck.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Fuck, why can't I have enough to destroy that last one?
There are many different ways.
Oh shit.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
For some reason, I can't destroy that last one. I don't have enough cuts left.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, oof. Literally.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the pillar of the ball. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
I actually need to read what that says.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oil on the floor, I think, is the...
Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by... I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, I gotta do this part over again. I think it was the oil on the floor I needed. God damn it.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
God, I need to do this perfectly, or else I can't... I don't have enough
There are
cuts.
many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Holy fuck. Oh, I did have one cut left over, actually.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time.
Wow, efficiency.
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Huh?
Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime...
Allow me to cut through those words.
Got it.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Ooh, get wrecked, Sonya.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has all those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
Ha!
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened
But
to him?
how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
A window, apparently.
In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner
See?
pocket.
This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
Okay.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it
Thinking time.
thinking time?
I'm not good at that. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Spot this, the window? Okay. Tower, right?
Crap!
I thought it was because of the position of the tower, but okay. Shouldn't the tower be... If we're looking out the window, shouldn't the tower... I don't know, I guess the tower go be in that ways, right? Well... Wait, I didn't... That's part of the tower? I don't know what to select. The sky?
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was,
I was under the impression that we were trying to find something wrong with the structure of the funhouse.
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
Oh, because there's no... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. See, that... I told you I wasn't good at thinking time.
Which means, if you're viewing the tower
You
from
should see
Strawberry
Grape
House,
Tower behind...
you
Yeah.
should see Grape House behind it.
Man, fuck. There's
But in
nothing
this
there.
photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Like I said, there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. Uh-oh. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it. It doesn't make sense in this picture. Let's select the trees.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of
Oh
Strawberry
yeah, and we're
House.
above the freaking trees.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles
Yeah.
suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
Simple, he says.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too,
Yeah.
even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Naruto, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Yeah, that was
I'm
weird.
asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Is that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find... Or is Grape House and Strawberry House just stacked on top of each other? That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, let's do this. Please don't be Hangman's Gambit. Logic dive, thank you. Except if I have to jump. If I have to jump, then we're in some trouble. Because... God. Oh, nice. It worked. Oh, God. Nice. I say this every time, but my LB button does not work well at all. Ow! I guess I should ease off the boost. Yay, jumping, yeah. They exist. Surprised if, yeah, of course they exist. This game's trying to get me to crash. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Is Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building, bucko. It's the only answer I got. Augers. Vertically. I assume it has to be vertically. Nice. We're popping off. We popped off!
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Hop off.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go?
Underneath.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
The floor is above Grape House.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
She says.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Og.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Pretty pog.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma
Truly
put
is
us
a
to sleep
funhouse.
so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Ah, you've just been Kuma.
Don't you think a building full of
True.
so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
True, Monokuma. Great funhouse, dude.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same
Wow, you
building.
gamed on us, dude.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
So that, okay.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, God.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Sonia's looking the other way. True. What am I trying to argue against?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Yeah.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Nah.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
I always forget what's said in the Monokuma
One of
file.
the bodies in one of the towers
I always forget.
was actually a dummy.
Okay. I don't know. I just had to shoot it just because I can't remember
Damn
what
it.
was said in the Monokuma file. Sometimes it
I'm
has
gonna solve this mystery in a
shit.
flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Wire. Good night, bye.
One of the bodies in
maybe.
one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Fuck. I'm not sure.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
I'm just shooting dummy over and over again, hoping
Damn
that
it.
it's. Here's a 6
I'm
pointer.
gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Maybe I shouldn't shoot it anymore.
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Oh
One
god,
of the
here we go,
bodies in
0
one of the
points.
towers
Yeah.
was actually a dummy.
I have
You
to
mean a
shoot this one
fake
with
body?
something. There's no way I don't shoot
Nekomaru
that
died
one.
with a mechanical body.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to yoink that.
Damn it!
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I'm gonna solve this.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're a magnificent guy!
No fair! You told me.
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
I don't know, dude.
Damn it!
I mean, I gotta shoot something.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Yeah, I'm gonna die here.
Damn it.
Sag. I don't know which one to shoot. Mechanical body?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
I'm pretty sure I shot it
One
with
of the
everything.
bodies
didn't
in
I,
one of the
button?
towers
Not that.
was actually a dummy.
Shane.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're a magnificent Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
I
flash.
got no idea.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it!
How many? I've shot it
I'm
with
gonna solve
Shane.
this mystery in a flash.
Broken doorknob. Haven't shot it with
Hurry up,
that.
dumbass!
I've shot it with that. That.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Well, I'm just resetting my health here.
Damn it!
I guess we have to shoot mechanical body. Because I'm pretty sure I just shot everything at dummy. And none of it was right, so... Something to do with mechanical body and one of my truth bullets.
This is my...
There's only two
will never give
options,
up.
right? I can only shoot or take dummy or mechanical body.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a...
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
We don't
You
shoot
mean a
that.
fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Whatever, we'll just fucking
Damn it.
systematically do this. I don't know which one it
I'm
actually
gonna
is.
solve this mystery in a...
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a...
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
That one.
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies
way
was
it's
actually a...
this.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I don't know how mechanical body is the one we have to shoot, but
Damn it!
it seems like it is.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a...
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
How is
Hurry up,
any of these?
dumbass.
I don't get how any of these relate to
One of the
what I'm
bodies in
trying
one
to
of
do
the
here.
towers was actually a...
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Damn it!
Shane.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up. One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Damn it!
We'll get it eventually, chat.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass.
I didn't shoot either one with Strange Feeling
One
Tower
of the
because
bodies in
I
one of
really
the
don't
towers
think it's Strange Feeling Tower.
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Worth a try.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong!
Strange Feeling and Tower was used once again.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
I don't remember maybe I'm just not remembering, but I usually, when a truth bullet has already been used, maybe, no, I think there's been times where I've used the same one twice before, actually. It's just, I kind of had it in my mind that that one was already written off because I've used it before.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Yeah.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right?
Why didn't,
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
yeah. Why couldn't I get Kazuichi's account as a truth bullet instead of Strange Feeling again? We didn't even mention the Strange Feeling. We just said Kazuichi's account.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
I mean, to be fair, like, they didn't even mention the Strange Feeling in the towers. Like, literally the thing that was highlighted yellowish in the text was Kazuichi's account. So, okay.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see.
Yeah.
That is disappointing.
Sonya really wants...
Even more disappointed.
Sonya's like, damn, he's not the killer.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different
Nah.
floor?
That's not
You
it.
can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same
Oh.
building?
An elevator? Wouldn't it just be an elevator? Yeah, it's elevator. We're gonna crush this one. Holy shit. Oh, wait. shit, they were flying.
I got it!
Not
You
bad.
must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
I mean, I guess the whole tower is just a big elevator that we're standing on that goes up and down.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
Yeah.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator,
Makes sense.
which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Gotcha.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Yeah, like an
I
elevator.
see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Yeah.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Isn't it just to make you... It's to hide the whole structure of the building. Is it not?
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
Oh, I get what she's saying. Never mind, I get what you're saying.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
There's plenty of things that could cause that.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
True, actually.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
Ah,
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
the things that didn't change when you moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil we've been talking about, and the stuff for a while now. We're talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common. We're all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And
And?
why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
There we go.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Og.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but
Yeah.
they're probably just for show.
I would assume they're just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
To keep us in the dark.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Bro.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Keep us as far from Strawberry Tower?
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that.
Why?
That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain.
Ah,
It's fine already.
is there really still a
Gunda,
contradiction?
please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
You have a link to your stream in the cord? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is true. My bad. Yeah, I didn't post anything in the cord because Haley was tilting me, that's why. So I just didn't bother posting anything. Two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. I'll eagle eye your next stream. Don't worry, I'll post it in the Discord next time, buddy. My brain is too small for this. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? I can't wait to screw this up. Maybe it's strange feeling in tower again.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Another one I don't know.
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is
Same as
behind you,
Pog.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
I like
What's with this
Nagito
iron
the
curtain of
past
teamwork?
like hour that I've been playing. He's been pretty pog. This stream, he's been pretty pog, I will admit.
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses,
Kane's
if
account.
the contact elevator is behind
Nico's
you,
account.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I just don't know.
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
Vertically.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means
Okay,
your
that's not
reasoning
wrong. Like, I feel like Sonia's
It's clearly
argument is
contradictory.
I need to shoot the vertically.
What's with this iron curtain
I
of
need to shoot
teamwork?
vertically. I feel like it's absolutely I need to shoot vertically, but with what?
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
I'm just
the
gonna
towers
shoot
are
with
in
Which means
Nagito's sudden
it's
appearance
clearly
for some reason.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Maybe it is strange feeling in tower again though for a third time.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
the elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
That. It can't be Sonia's.
Damn it!
There's no way I have to shoot Sonia's.
If the two
'Cause
houses are
what
connected
she's saying
vertically,
isn't wrong. When your back
The
is
elevator should
toward,
move.
vertically, not horizontally.
let me see what she says. here.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
Yeah.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second.
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Maybe I shoot.
However, at both houses,
Maybe I actually do
if the
shoot
contact
Sonia's.
elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Oh, you can't. I was thinking it because the elevator rotates 180 degrees.
Damn it!
The elevator rotates 180 degrees. Why does it?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
I just don't know.
The elevator should move.
I think what she says is true.
vertically, not horizontally.
Okay. I just don't know what to shoot.
Damn it!
This is my second. Oh, we're about to get second time.
The two houses are
failing.
connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No,
What did
that's wrong.
Kazuichi say? Is it this about the compass?
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Yeah, and it moved 180 degrees. Okay, so the 180 degrees did
Oh,
play a
that.
factor.
Yeah, it was pretty strange.
Just, I was
From start
shooting
to
the right
finish,
things.
somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Yeah, that's Pog. Nice. Yo, props on this funhouse, Monokuma. This is nice.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Bro.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Yeah, I had trouble on that argument, but once I thought about it a bit, I knew it had something to do with the 180 degrees thing.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
I just have trouble remembering everyone's accounts, you know, when they tell me shit.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Oh my good line. Octa. Octa is 8, right? Am I 4, 5? Yeah.
I see!
Yeah,
Recall,
come on, dude.
an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
I like how Nagito keeps taking shots at Hajime. It's funny. Actually, Nagito is just taking shots and lighting everyone up. This Nagito is Pog. Did I say Nagite? I meant Nagito. But this Nagito is pretty Pog.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon, probably... What am I supposed to fucking... Wasn't he in the Octagon when he looked out the window? Wait, this is the elevator you go in, though. The Octagon should be on this side, over here. What the heck?
Crap!
Uh-oh, I just lost there. Don't worry, that was just a health refill. I just did that for the health refill. Don't worry, guys.
This is my... We will never give up!
Just for the health refill. Where would the octagon be? I don't even see an octagon. Tower, the tunnels, grape house, strawberry house, elevator. This is the elevator.
Crap!
Yeah, I mean, I would just click on stuff.
Crap! 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 Crap!
What? I clicked on this, 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 this. No, I don't know if I clicked on this one.
Crap!
I clicked on the elevator, I clicked on the floor itself, and I clicked in the sky.
Crap! Crap!
Huh? Where's the octagon?
This is my... We will never give up!
Next to the elevator? But I... Oh, next to the elevator, grape?
Crap!
Top of Grey House, or Grape House. Next to the hallway. Oh! This?
Crap!
Oh, like the very, sorry, the top.
Here!
Sorry, the top.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Oof. Fuck.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house?
My fingies are doing what I want them to do. Uh-huh.
If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Wow, so poggers.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
It sure does, Nagito. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer and who did that? Oh, you figured it out? Nice, dude.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Ooh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. Yee. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. I can't disagree. It's diabolically ingenious. Yeah. Monami is a serious... Stu Fatley? I don't know. Huh, that's much more straightforward than I expected. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporated in all three of these words. Oh, I see. It would be... Stu Fatley. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Good one, Monokuma. Okay, chat. Do I finish the trial here, this stream, or should I save it for next stream? Okay, Mike says yes. Don't be a loser. Got it.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
I think it's a bad idea, actually, to take a break in the middle of a trial.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequent.
Yeah.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Tell him, Gundam.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. It's also the fact that even he couldn't make such a crazy lie true.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
My head goes blank whenever I see Akane. Yeah.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first,
Her
don't you
head
think?
is pretty blank too. Cause of death. It wouldn't. He was horribly damaged as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Wait. Was he crushed by the elevator? There's no way, because then if he was crushed by the elevator, I feel like he'd be more effed up. I mean, the only option is crushed by the elevator, because the question is, so what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Beaten with a blunt object isn't really using the structure of the building, neither is this. Falling is... Yeah, that's what I thought. It couldn't be crushed by the...
Crap!
Oh, maybe falling. Oh, yeah. You say good things come to those who wait, but... Oh, you're making us wait too long. Didn't realize I had no time.
I see!
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
You're right, that actually makes sense.
Died from falling?
I think.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected.
Oh, because... Let's see.
Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
True.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Wait. What happened was, for some reason, he got lured into the, strawberry side of the tower. Like, I don't know why he was in there, but he was in there. And then, once that happened, someone called the elevator down to Grape Tower. In order to prevent himself from falling, Nekomaru tried to grab on to one of the door handles of the Grape Tower door, but obviously it couldn't support his weight, so it just broke right off, and then he fell. Maybe that. I don't know. But that's my idea right now.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? Because the elevator has a bunch of sensors to see if, you know, something's alive in there. But Nekomaru's a robot. Wouldn't it just not be able to detect anything? And think nothing's there so it would move? I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe that's not the case. If I want to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. I think there's some holes in what I said. What are we solving?
When the elevator is on the 1st floor...
Oh, where he was pushed from?
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Got it.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. What way could that be? It's the door handle. Has to be. Broken doorknob, yeah. Oh, yeah.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Right? It has
you
to be,
can
right?
cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Maybe I'm wrong, but
That
I
arrangement
thought it
is-
would be that.
The hammer is suspicious.
Please.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Ah! I wanted to agree with that, dude. The doorknob on the floor is suspicious.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the...
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Wait. There's no way it doesn't have something to do with the... How else would you do this, then? Can't they just make it so that they have him hold... I don't know, actually. It's kind of complicated. There's holes in it, but I feel like holding on to the doorknob and having the elevator go down and then eventually the doorknob breaks off and he falls? I guess that's not...
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Or maybe they just
So you're
use the
telling
wire.
us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Chain wire?
That arrangement
Wire.
is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
This is tricky.
If you
I don't
arrange
think
it a
I'm
certain
shooting
way,
this.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think
Pause
about the
drop within
arrangement,
the
right?
elevator. There's no way I have to shoot that.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
That's 2 for 1.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There's no way I have to shoot Chiaki's statement.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
That's what I thought. It has something to do with the doorknob. It has to do with the doorknob.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I already shot this with wire,
How
right?
about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has?
Silence!
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
Holy shit. Like, I feel like I know what it is, but I have no idea what the game wants me to shoot.
If you arrange
With
it a
what?
certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Arrangement.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the
Arrangements.
floor seems suspicious.
Sure. I think I've already shot that.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
You looking
to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
I can't take any
Isn't
of
it
the blue
about time we went
statements.
over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I got
How
no
about we all
idea,
shut
guys.
up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Maybe it has something to do with... Oh.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
I think...
to think about the arrangement, right?
Actually, I don't know, but I'll just shoot the
That
wire and
arrangement
pillar.
is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No, it's got nothing to do with the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap!
No.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Shoot pillar with pillar. Okay, let's get a health reset coming in soon.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer and the oil
The
have...
hammer is suspicious.
No.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap!
Could have... God, these are so incredibly, like, difficult for me. Is my thought process really wrong where the doorknob has nothing to do with it?
This is my... We will never give up!
How doesn't the doorknob have anything to do with it? How would you get him to fall, though?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Mike, can you just tell me what to
So
shoot,
you're
dude?
telling us all
I'm
think
gonna be
about
here
the
all
arrangement,
day
right?
shooting stuff, because I just don't know.
That arrangement is...
It's cringe.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
True, the doorknob on the floor is
How
suspicious.
about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way,
I see.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all
Pause the drop. Do I need to? I wonder
to
if.
think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
You know what? Let's
The
take
hammer is
pause the
suspicious.
drop and
Isn't
just
it
shoot
about time-
everything.
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor.
How about we all shut...
Silence! Don't.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Gotcha.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So
Okay.
you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Doorknob on floor with wire.
That arrangement is...
Did I not do
the
this?
hammer is suspicious.
Did I really
Isn't
not
it
do
about
this?
time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
I don't understand. I'm almost positive I did that. I guess I did. I know I shot doorknob thing. I knew that one was suspicious. Whatever. It's always got to be something.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
True.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor.
There we go.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves.
He
By doing
really
that,
was.
they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
Oh, what
There's
the
no
fuck?
way they could do that.
Holy shit, this is gonna be hard.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay, we got it.
It
I
doesn't
thought it
mean
was
someone
gonna be
had to
hard.
push
Never
him
mind.
off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain... Moving the elevator with this just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was
Fuck.
sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep mode, but in that case,
Clock's alarm timer.
you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside.
Yeah, I gotta.
Damn it!
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
Ooh, Wonka.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Fuck.
Crap!
Is it the clock
What?
alarm timer?
Nekomaru fell on his own?
I will drink
Nekomaru
water.
should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep mode, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
We have to retreat again. Is it his? But his internal alarm clock was at like 7:30, which is way after everything happened, I think. But that's when his clock stopped, I guess.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to him. Now's the
Fuck,
time.
I didn't
but in
want to
that
cut
case,
that. I wanted to press
you still
Y.
won't be able to. Moving the
Cringe.
elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Yeah. We're gonna have to
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
There we
Allow
go.
me to
Got
cut
it.
through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Yeah.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Oh, yeah. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. Yeah. I remember that. If that's really what it was, that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
What a...
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru
Jesus.
ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yeah, I think he crashed into the pillar. Oh, I guess the pillar fell when he fell on the floor. No, yeah, he collided with the pillar.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Dad got me.
Finally,
Dad.
the pillar!
Finally, the pillar.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See? I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
7:30? Wasn't the alarm going off at like 5:30 a.m.?
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
True.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. Oh no. The wall clock.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be
Oh,
it!
fuck. I didn't want to shoot that. God damn it.
Damn it!
Wrong one.
We
I don't
headed
know
for
if it's
before
even a wall
7 a.m.
clock I
But the
gotta
alarm
shoot,
inside
but
was set for 7. Nekomaru died.
has something to do
Time
with
of
the
death and
alarm
the time
going
the
off in
body
the
was
lounge
one
at
of those must be an
5:30 a.m.
illusion.
The killer probably did some They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Yeah,
That's
they did
gotta
that.
be it!
The fuck? What am I shooting then? Alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m. But no, it didn't. It did. It's the wall
headed
clock
for
is what
Grape
must have
Tower.
woke him up, right?
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm.
His time of death and one of those must.
The killer They probably messed with the That's gotta be it!
Get those purple words out of here.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Okay, that's not it.
Crap!
Maybe
We
it's not the
headed
wall
for Grape
clock.
Tower
Clock's
before
alarm
7 a.m. I am certain.
timer.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
What was
His time of death and the time the
Hiko's
body was
account?
discovered.
I can't remember what he
One
said.
of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape
Maybe it's not
Tower
Hiko's account, but
before 7 a.m. I am certain.
I'm not gonna shoot what Hiko's saying
But the
with
alarm
Hiko's
inside
account,
Nekomaru's
right?
chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
I mean, that's true. It was set for
Nekomaru died
7:30.
because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering.
Oh
They probably
god.
messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Okay,
No,
got it.
that's wrong.
I wasn't entirely sure, but we got it. It wasn't as bad as it could have been.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
Oh! Oh! That actually makes sense. Oh, because Monokuma did mention that everyone missed the little Tai Chi he was doing. Everyone missed it. Oh. I see. When the alarm rang at 5:30 a.m.? It was actually... Oh, that's why... Oh, I see.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Wait. Isn't Hiko a prime suspect? Isn't Hiko, like, really suspicious then?
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Hold on. So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock? Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Okay. Oh God. Jumping. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Time in the building. Someone fucked with the clocks, dude. Dude, they fucked with the clocks. Oh shit. That's unfortunate. Oh my God. Oh shit, this is jumping sideways. Oh no. This isn't good. Oh no. Okay. Which clock was tampered with? Both. Really? Not both? Huh. Okay. Building's clock. I thought the killer would have just tampered with both of them. Oh, God. Oh, this logic drive is kind of effing me up here. Okay. Okay. Well, I actually... Okay. Oh, I see what it means. Okay.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Is Hiko the one that did this?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
Makes sense.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
2 hours. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Oh God.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
How much did the killer... I don't know how I would figure that
If the
out.
time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Kane's
If
account...
only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If
Could be
only
a Kane.
Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Akane had
If the time in the building was
ran
all
out of
messed
her
up,
building, or out of her room when she heard the sound.
then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that is actually right, sorry. I don't know why I shot that. But it actually is 7:30 a.m. I gotta prove why.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death
It's indeed 7:30
was
a.m.
clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we
I
go.
agree with that.
New Akane's account was...
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. 2 hours.
I see!
Yeah.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Oh, true actually. You're out only because he's always knows he always knows what time it is.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
What's the specific thing? Yeah, the Monokuma Tai Chi, right? Because he was going down to do that.
I see!
Exactly. Ah. Oh.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Everyone missed it.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Aw, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
Wait. Person? Oh shit, I don't exactly know. Sonia. Is it not Sonia? Oh shit. You sure you're good? Maybe it was me. Yeah, it was me. I should select me. You're good. I mean, you were confused and didn't hear the rumbling or the alarm clock, but I mean, it's not Nagito, right? That'd be... I think it's Sonia.
Crap!
No, okay. It's not her. There's no way it's Nagito, right? Why would they make him like Poggers right now and then have him killed off? There's no way. No, no. Trying to think. When you fix the elevator and you fix the button, you were there. The only one that...
You're the only one!
Yeah.
The one who wasn't there. It's you.
Can't be
right,
sorta
Nagito?
too dumb. Yeah.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
True.
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank,
Let's hear it, Nagito.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also
Oh.
true for me.
It's because they're in the deluxe rooms, maybe. Like the big, fancy Poggers rooms.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
So yeah, it's the deluxe rooms.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You have the fancy rooms. It's not a Hangman Gambit, is it? God. poggers. Oh, I should have saved that. Oh. Damn it. That was dumb. That's... Whoa. No! Oh my god, I accidentally... Oh, now I'm dizzy. Okay, we're good. Just get me out of here. Holy shit.
Got it!
Deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Yup.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Our poggers. Soundproof.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent?
I sure am.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us? Killer who murdered Nekomaru. I think it's gotta be Hiko, right? Because he's the only one who's like... Because he was in the lounge just... Saw... It has to be Hiko, right?
Crap!
Then who, I don't understand then. Who else could it be? Hiko's got an alibi? You've got an alibi? It has to be someone in... I have no idea, actually. This isn't good. I knew this trial was gonna F me up. Not you. I feel like it has to be someone in the strawberry house, but maybe not. It can't be you. I gotta choose someone eventually.
Crap!
Um, Gundam, Hiko, and Soda have such good alibis? What if I just said Nagito again? I don't know who it is.
Crap!
I got one more chance. I really don't know who it is. It doesn't seem like a suicide to me. Like, it really doesn't.
Crap!
Yeah, I just don't know. It's hard. Nothing. It might be obvious to people in chat, but for me, for some reason, it does not jump out at me at all.
This is my...
Because
We will never give up!
if it's not Hiko, he was the only one who was like really suspicious to me. It's not Soda. I'm assuming because Nagito, Chiaki, and Sonia were all in deluxe rooms. And it's not a suicide. It can only be... I already tried Akane, so it's no. No. Then I would assume no, no, no. I already tried the suicide option, so no. Not you. You have an alibi, though. Gundam has an alibi. You know what? Fuck you. I'm saying you again.
Crap!
Whatever. We'll eventually get it, right? There's only so much I can pick. Okay, let's go down the list. I went the farthest possible way to Gundam.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Yeah, what are you gonna ask him?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
You did.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Oh, what? I got the rooms mixed up then. Oh shit, that's my bad. It would have been obvious if I remembered that then. Yikes. For some reason, I thought Nekomaru was in a deluxe room. Because if I remember correctly, Nagito won the rock, paper, scissors, so he got to choose, but I thought I heard, if I remember correctly, Nekomaru came second. If he came second, I just assumed he had a deluxe room. Oops, I messed that up. Or was it? No, Nekomaru didn't come second. It was Gundam the whole time who came second. Fuck.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
My memory failed me there. Shit.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
I'm always missing, like, really key points that matter a lot in making it obvious or not what choices I should be picking in these trials. If I remembered that Gundam was in a deluxe room as well, then for some reason I assumed it was Nekomaru. God damn it.
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There was only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you
Yeah.
have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
True.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
I see.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Oh man, I'm kind of disappointed that
Because I was in the lounge.
disappointed in myself that I forgot Gundam had a deluxe room. Damn it, that's gonna bug me.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
Yeah.
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Chat, we got him.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
Oh, what? Why? Every time Nagito says that,
You
it's
know,
like,
Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
maybe it's
Perhaps
not
I should
Gundam?
say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At
Yeah.
some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. and finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
I feel like, I mean, Nagito can travel between the two houses perfectly fine. It's because he completed the Final Dead challenge thing.
Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
We can. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Well, maybe some contradictions, but this one should be.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption
That's not the one I
collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer
that.
do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Got him.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Woohoo. He teleported in front of us.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb.
True.
You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Maybe I teleported.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off.
Yeah.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus,
Very
once you've
pog.
cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Oh, I think
If
we
they
got
used that
Gundam.
secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Infinity Unlimited Flame, he says.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Oh,
However,
God.
how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Oh my God, this one's hard.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion.
God damn.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
I don't know what to use though.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
How? Oh, the wire! The wire! The wire!
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Wire. That's right. That's the only place he could have
The
gotten
wire
from.
used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those
True.
are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon.
True.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only
wow, look at
Nekomaru.
this.
The elevator was probably broken by that
I
point.
like what's going on here.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
Yeah, I kind of stole your thunder, but I'm down.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Go for it,
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all!
What don't we understand, Gundam?
Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Talking about.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Yeah.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
You're hamsters. We saw it literally press a button before.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam.
True.
You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied.
Gotta use your
Listen
hamsters.
well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied!
Oops.
For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
Four Dark Devas.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button
Yeah,
on the
we all
back of
saw it.
Nekomaru's neck?
We all saw his hamsters push that button to go to Strawberry Tower, did we not?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you
Imagine that.
mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
True.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it? Gundam.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
Oh, my
I
voice
have
is
no
kind of dying.
recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
Sounded like it.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
What are you saying?
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Is he telling me to make the comic? Yeah, he is. He's telling me to make the comic. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Huh. August. What's this one? Said he saw him at 5 a.m., right? That's... I think 5 a.m. Pretty sure he said that. Nope. Oops. It was actually the button. This? Oh, I didn't even read the description for this. What does this say? Oh, wait, yeah, I did. I'm stupid. Wait, I'm... I definitely wasn't this time. I actually don't know. Messing with the base of the contact elevator. missing something here? That's not the basic content ever. This is just wrong. Like, this doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't matter. 2:40 a.m. is a completely irrelevant time, I think. Okay. When it says who set the alarm, I'm almost positive the description was who set the alarms. I'm looking for a picture of Gundam, dude. I'm not looking for a picture of a goddamn clock that says 2:40 a.m. or whatever. What? Five a.m. This one is hard. Drop the hanging in midair. The weakness is the button on the back of his neck, but none of this looks like that. What? But then everything is filled out. Who heard the rumbling noise? Oh, I guess. Oh, we go here. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Okay, here we go.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
We good, we good.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time.
So it was actually 7
In
a.m.
actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai-Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the
Power
good night
of
button on the back of
hamsters.
Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Poor Nekomaru.
Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
And it was.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Got him.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Oh, he's anxious to get it over with, dude. Okay, let's see how I did. I mean, sure, there's a 42 and a 50, and 66 ain't great, but overall, it's not the worst. I'm pretty sure I've had worse trials than this, but still, it was kind of iffy. But anyway, overall, decent, I guess.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Wonder what his punishment's gonna be. $5.49, so that was 3 hours. Ugh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. Can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. And I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka! Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me!
So is Gundam... He's just crazy, right? He's not actually strong in any way, right?
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Yeah.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need die. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? And we were dying pretty rapidly, let me tell you. We were starving to death.
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. What, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us and have our friends kill each other. Huh. Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life? That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
Zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their life, in their lifespan, engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. You say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this
If
world.
a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I've betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But
tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here? I'd say so. Yeah, I'd definitely say so.
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime?
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in
Not
the
in
wind.
a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia?
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Damn, he's popping off.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Thrills, chills, kills. Let's see what you got, Monokuma. Damn, a 6-hour stream, hey? Actually, it's probably gonna be like 6.5. Wait, he's gonna get trampled to death? Go! Protect the hamsters. Nice. Shit. Rip. Sag. You left the hamsters behind. Now he's getting carried to heaven by animal angels. Or hamsters. Kind of felt bad for those hamsters, not gonna lie. And also getting trampled. Yikes, that would fucking yeesh. No, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. His voice actor kind of popped off in his last words, or in his last little speech there, not gonna lie. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? And what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. So pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Ah, she's crying when she's saying that. Sag. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward, live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? And she's crying too while she's saying it. Everyone's trying hard. Just move on, you know? Heh, she's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Hey, then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. True, literally that, Mike. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. At that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. What, Nagito? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. Never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. Oh baby, a triple. Before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Oh, I see.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Sigh, anyway, can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
I wonder who the true enemy is. Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well,
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know. Huh. Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Are you finally going to confess your love?
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? It was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
This file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. Is that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? You trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Your existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well,
I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope, after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of Makoto for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
You're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Except, maybe a little... Kodo is a little less crazy, you know what I mean?
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want you to ask. If he's referring to Makoto, I just assume he is. Because, I mean, Makoto at the end of the game is called the Ultimate Hope. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? It's like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, that person is already on this island. Wouldn't that be exciting? What a conversation. So Nagito doesn't actually know who the traitor is, apparently. At least judging from that conversation. Not yet. Ow, I'm getting flashbanged. Damn. Not many people left. Dude. Actually, wait, never mind. We should be able to get Sonia's last hope fragment soon enough. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. Just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
What? Stupid fool, get it together. What was that?
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
Hehehe.
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Arg, don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
The fuck am I looking at? This. It took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll! I'm Mini Maru!
Mini Maru.
Huh?
Mini Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks. I'll keep it.
Well...
Huh? Never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Whoa, hey now. That's a bully's logic.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. True. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Awesome. Yeah, of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mini Maru!
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your soy muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kane looks really happy.
Hey.
Hey. Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. He went off somewhere. What kind of laugh was that? You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the class trial. True. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
Even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? There's Hajime's classic, huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. Oh yeah, I don't have a talent, guys. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot, except Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What do you mean by except for Hajime? You really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. Tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't even scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had a talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. Yeah, I know that feel. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Holy shit! Puff, puff, wheeze, so everyone was here. I'm guessing you beat up the last Mono Beast, but goddamn did it F you up. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize, I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter, stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me.
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me. Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
You!
Gross. Don't get close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude? I'm being treated like filth.
Hey, hey.
Hey. Why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes. I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe.
Ding, 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 ding.
There we go. Now then, allow me to report to all of you once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I've finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me. This again? You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said that we aren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So,
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious
If we
side.
can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey!
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Why, did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass. I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down!
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy.
Alright!
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
Damn right, brother. You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
All right.
I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. Let me
Starting to
freely
get
move,
pumped
please.
up.
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once.
That's...
Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know? You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. My throat hurts a lot. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. Tried to stay focused on moving forward. Please let me move and save. Smile at hope in the name of despair. We're on chapter 5, guys. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Why is it teleporting me there? Fuck off.
So this is the last island.
Wow, look at it though. It looks kind of crazy. Enormous buildings towered everywhere as if the entire island was one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future. Oh god, how long is this gonna go on for?
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
I don't like that it teleported me to the final island. Oh, nice. Free. Check our pet. It's fine. Oof, okay. Oh, man. Trial 4 was tough. Not even finishing the game? Yeah, buddy, you're out of your mind. Come on, weird. That trial was tough. I had no idea it was Gundam. And literally until I picked him. Until I was forced to pick him, basically. Because I completely forgot he stayed in a deluxe room. Oh well. But yeah, hard trial, but we managed to get through it. And honestly, from the scoring system, it looked like I did better than last trial, if I'm going to be honest. So yeah, so there's that, I guess. But anyway, tomorrow, I don't think I'm actually streaming tomorrow. I think I'm giving my throat a break. So I'll stream on Friday. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in tonight, and have a good one. Peace.